It's been a long road trip. Last game is tonight, and I know I want to get out of here with the win. We'll be back in front of the home crowd soon, but now's not the time to be looking ahead. I need to step up my game and help this team get it done. No excuses.
New Orleans, Louisiana, as the Pelicans prepare to take the court. The Bucks will end the road trip here before heading back to Milwaukee. They know this is... The Bucks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here is Bayless, guarded by Holiday. Here's Monroe, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And what a double-double machine Greg Monroe is becoming. Top 6 for power forwards last season. Top 5 for centers. And his game is only continuing to evolve.
Well, Greg, the thing about Monroe, we knew he was a prolific scorer and a rebounder when he was a 5-star recruit out of high school. So Clark, this is nothing new for him.
I think what you see, Kevin, is the added muscle coming into play and benefiting. He's just an average athlete, but being stronger makes him more effective.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Here's Bayless. Holiday with... the block. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now.
For Bayless, it was his 6th team in 7 years last season. A good utility combo guard to have. He can score, he can make plays for others. He's really defined his role in this league.
The Pelicans making a switch here.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points. Make the defense move, and let's pass up a good shot. Great shot.
Spectacular. 4th in blocks, 7th in scoring, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
Yeah, he's been dominant as a shot blocker all year. He is a dangerous force.
Oh, where are you jumping, my friend?
Talking about Jared Bayless, some thought he would be a star when he first entered the NBA, and he certainly had his moments, Greg, but inconsistency and turnovers have kept the lid on his progress.
Yeah, well, where I like Bayless is in spot plays. You need a lift, you need a spark offensively. You go see Jared.
Tries to keep it alive, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. The Pelicans making a switch here. Cole's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Vasquez, he's checked in for Monroe. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and that one's good.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Here's Pondexter.
Where are you going?
And that one's good.
What is that, man?
Got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
The Bucks trail.
Oh my God.
They set the screen. He feeds it to Antetokounmpo. And Davis pulls it down.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Cole, the pass to Anderson. Pondexter with it. Takes the three. And it's Cole missing. Let's go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Alvin Gentry.
Yes, Kevin, he said he doesn't want to see their offense fall into bad habits and get stagnant. He said as long as we keep moving without the ball and don't stand around watching the paint dry, we'll be able to put up points. Let's see if they can keep their legs moving here tonight, guys.
Okay, Doris, appreciate the information. I think, guys, it's not the first time that shooting has been a focus for this team.
Not at all. I mean, a lot of their offensive philosophy really centers around their ability to create and take good shots.
And, of course, that's something that a lot of teams would benefit from, guys. I mean, they're looking to play a very cerebral and disciplined game today.
To the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. At the top of the key, Vasquez. And Bayless kicks to Antetokounmpo. Poked away.
Giannis, give the pass, man.
Here's Cole, and it's blocked. And it's the Bucks on the break. Bayless leading the charge. Here's Freak. Good. Freak's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd was just going over the plan with his team. Mayo was the focus of the discussion, and he wants their offense to run through him. That may be a strategy that comes as a little bit of a surprise, but Coach is showing a lot of confidence in his ability to produce an outstanding effort today. We'll be watching how these adjustments work. Kev, there's still a lot of time left in this game.
Thanks, Doris. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Rockets.
I actually thought they might be able to sustain that momentum they picked up in the fourth quarter and grab the win. But it definitely proved anyone wrong who thought early on it wasn't possible. It was possible. It just didn't happen.
And I thought they might make it all the way back, too. You know, definitely made it for an exciting finish. They just came up a shot short.
The Bucks have shot 3 of 7 at the foul line. And he makes the first. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Mayo hits them both. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Cole. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. A nice shot by Pondexter.
Good open look, and he splashes home the three.
Nice.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Bayless dishes to Antetokounmpo. Freak sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bayless. Shot off the pick. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Anderson passes to Holiday. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the strike.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys. He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
They set the pick. And here's Vasquez. From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. Transitioning from college to the pros can be a challenge for many players. Here's what Freak had to say.
The biggest difference is endurance, both mentally and physically.
Good points, Clark. What role do coaches play in helping young players like that? Group substitution here for New Orleans. Alexis Ajinça has checked in for Perkins. Anderson comes in for Omer Ashe. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Tyreek Evans. And it's Norris Cole in for Gordon. Holiday out there with Norris Cole. Then there's Quincy Pondexter. Then it's Alexis Ajinça. And it's Anderson in a power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
It's
And
too hard
Anderson, here's a guy,
to move him.
Greg, who tortures
It's very slow.
beyond the arc. Maybe the best long-range shooting power forward in the game today.
And you know, he's tricky out on the perimeter, crafty at running people off picks, spots up well, and even when you close out, he has that high release point and quick trigger to knock it down on you.
The shot's good from Bayless.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And Holiday kicks to Anderson. Here's Cole. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's Ajinça missing.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Vasquez can't get it to go. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Cole. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Vasquez kicks to Mayo. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play. Mayo's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Cole dishes to Anderson. There's the pass to Holiday. Back to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is good from Ajinça.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair.
Mayo, the pass to Freak. Vasquez kicks to Freak. It's stolen by Ajinça.
Come on, man.
Anderson dishes to Pondexter. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ajinça in the post, guarded by Vasquez. And it's Ajinça missing. Here's Mayo. Can't get it to go. And New Orleans will come the other way. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game was
Come on, Giannis, let's go.
They definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his first points of the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Anderson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Al Vasquez hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. 5 to shoot. Baseline try. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. And it's Freak missing.
Well, he won't miss many of those.
Come on. Giannis, what are you doing, man?
Holiday, the pass to Pondexter. Right wing.
3 seconds, 3 seconds.
Right side Holiday. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got 4 rebounds in this game. Vasquez kicks to Mayo. And the shot is good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Some changes for New Orleans. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Alexis Ajinça. Anthony Davis comes in for Quincy Pondexter. And Gordon subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Anderson kicks to Gordon. Over to the left wing. From past the arc. Pelicans keep it alive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. For New Orleans, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Outside, Antetokounmpo. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
The bucket just not well protected, but still he doesn't convert too often. That's been the story with him.
Okay, it's a close one. I mean, I play only 8 games in the season.
Comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far.
Yes, guys, I'm here.
And that's the 5th.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half. He's checked in for New Orleans. Norris Cole comes
Okay,
in for
we
Drew
lost on
Holiday.
this.
Bucks trail by 9. On the court for the Bucks. Freak, he's in at center. Vasquez out there with Jared Bayless. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Mayo in at the 3 spot. Vasquez kicks to Freak. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Mark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out? Almost like the 1-2 punch.
Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Rockets put together a nice one. He had 9 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what was a great exhibition on his part. You really can't have a better shooting performance than that. He ended the game perfect from the field.
Thank you, Doris. He was the player they leaned on that night. He didn't disappoint them.
Not at all. Came through in a big way. Whatever they needed from him, he was able to deliver.
Well, I think he actually gave them a little more than what they needed. Terrific all-around effort.
It's stolen by Vasquez. And now here comes Vasquez leading the break. And the rejection by Evans. Gordon dishes to Davis. Back to Gordon. And it's to Vasquez passes to Mayo.
That
And
was
Bayless kicks to Vasquez. Here is Bayless.
a
9
straightforward
points in the game so far.
block.
The dish now to Freak. Feeds to Bayless. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Cannot hit. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
It's really unfortunate for Eric Gordon that an assortment of injuries have really derailed his career. A few years back, he looked like he'd be an absolute star. Once a 22 points a game score, was down to 13 a game last season.
Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pelicans leading by 9. Yeah, on the topic of Eric Gordon, one would think he's still young and talented enough to be a difference maker with any team. He just has to stay healthy. That really is the bottom line. He's got to keep his health.
Kevin, the truth is, though he's had a number of injuries, they've all been different. It isn't one chronic thing. So with a little good luck, we could see him shine once more.
Mayo dishing to Vasquez. From the arc. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Alexis Ajinça has checked in for Kendrick Perkins. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. And here's New Orleans now. And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. Alexis Ajinça is out there with Omer Asha. And it's Holiday in at the point. So that's the group out there
On
for New Orleans.
2K15 you can't hear the commentaries because of the fans.
Outside Gordon. So we
Here,
see New Orleans taking the double.
they're not so loud.
Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
Well, you know it makes a big
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith, Eric Gordon. Kenny, what did you think?
He had point guard numbers tonight, racking up those 8 assists. It was a really unselfish performance. He kept the D guessing.
And that'll do it for today.
As I was saying, got a real big problem. All this kitty stuff. Your evil twins, CC and Dom, got you doing Vet, what was that word he was using?
Rebrand?
No. Recalibrate. All this stuff they got you doing to recalibrate your image is cost you in the hood, fam. Yo, the streets is watching, and they're not convinced.
Vic, how many times do I have to tell you? The streets ain't always right.
Nah. It's always good in the hood. Let's not forget, I am a student of human nature. All right, take your man here. He's playing this here video game is to not address the reason why his brand Jordan sneakers are sitting on store shelves collecting dust.
Ooh, ouch.
Okay, what are your suggestions, Victor?
He wants you to rob a bodega. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I'm not talking about some focus group, all right? I'm talking about the hood. They don't trust you no more. They see you coming to the arenas wearing them tight pants y'all ballers be wearing. Your high water ankles be showing. Your pants is just so tight, man. Your ankles be choking. Air it out some. People don't see themselves in you anymore. Look at me. People don't recognize themselves in who you are. Okay, you want to recalibrate? Fine, B, go ahead. But recalibrate back to Harlem. Remind these fools where you from. Represent, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's that Jesus piece you used to rock? Now that Shuttlesworth.
With them fake chains we used to wear.
Yo, but that's my point. Yo, let me get you some nice jewels, huh? Make it flossy. Get you a new whip, something that the hood will love. Let's remind these fools that you the Harlem Renaissance up in this piece. Get a club, I don't know, something. Just throw your weight around, man.
I mean, at least get me some, too.
Yeah, and get some nice free vet, too.
Nah, but for real, in all seriousness. You think it's that bad?
Yo. Cats be laughing at your corny commercials, B.
Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. Yo, we could change all that. Hey, now, I know CC's your manager and all, but everywhere she leads, you can't always follow. Now, I'm not trying to catch no charge, but CC got people out here laughing at you, fam. Now, just let me take care of everything. You the CEO, I'm the CFO, Chief Flossing Officer. You hit me with that bread, and I got you.
CC.
How y'all doing?
CC?
Freak, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, what up?
In private?
CC, go ahead.
Okay, well, I thought we were supposed to be having a private meeting today to discuss business.
CC, what you think we're doing?
Am I talking to you? You know what? Y'all ain't talking business. Y'all talking nonsense.
We were actually discussing the questionable nature of the promotional strategy that you and Dom have employed on Freak's behalf. Now, it doesn't necessarily resonate with his core fan base, primarily due to the fact that it negates the legitimacy of his personal background and history in favor of reaching a larger, primarily more disinterested demographic that would prefer to judge Freak's past as opposed to Appreciate it.
Yo, what Yvette said, 4 times 25, 100.
Oh, so now you know your times tables. Yvette, occasionally proving that you're articulate doesn't mean you have business acumen. Beyond, of course, your clear mastery of basic arithmetic, we all know you can add up how much Freak makes.
Okay, Cece, that's enough.
No, you know what, Cece? You're absolutely
Anywho,
right.
Freak,
And
the reason-
speaking of basic arithmetic, how much of Freak's money do you take?
Okay, what did I just say about
That's
Team
what
A
Freak?
manager?
What did I
Is that
just
what
say
you know?
about
No,
Team
the
Freak?
only members of Team
Good.
Freak in here are me and you.
Oh, you know what, Cece? This isn't the womb, okay? It's not just you and Freak.
Speaking of, how's that going for you?
Hey, come on.
Oh, snap!
You gonna let her
Hey.
talk to me like that, really?
It's
You need to
getting
check
way
her
too
now.
cold in here, and I
Yo,
ain't even
check
talking
her
about the
now.
weather.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm out.
You know what? I think
I'm
I'll
out.
join you.
No, darlings, please. Please, have a seat. I would just love to hear what you all were just discussing. Better yet, let me guess. Hey, yo, I'm saying, dude, what you need to do is hit up these parties. Yeah, you need to show these fools how you still have mad love for the hood. Get you some flossy jewels. Make sure every time they see you whistling the new whip. Better yet, let's get us a dealership or a club or something. Never mind that house you promised your twin sister you promised you get for your parents who are still in the projects where you left them.
Yo, that's not fair. I ain't leaving my ass.
Hey,
and you
and
know I'll
don't
never leave
worry
our parents in
about a thing,
projects.
fam. I'll take care of everything. All you gotta do is break me off with that bread. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow. You know what, Cece? I don't know what's going on with you tonight, but I think it's best you go home. We will continue our meeting here.
You asking me to leave?
Yes.
Hey, yo, Freak. It's all good, man. As a matter of fact, CC, I know you don't like me. You never have. I don't know what I ever did to you. But at this point, does it really matter anymore? Look, I just want you to know that I'm really sorry. But whatever it was, I can honestly say it was not intentional. All right? Hey, Freak. Think about what I said earlier, man. I ain't trying to catch no charge. Vet, you ready?
Let's bounce.
Cece. Okay, you know I love you more than life itself.
Then how come you always put them before me? I don't put anyone above you, not even myself.
You sure about that, Cece? What would you just call all this? I mean, you come in here blowing up my spot and you insult my brother?
He's not our brother.
You disrespect my woman.
Just trying to protect you.
From who? From the likes of you? But you don't think I realize that I have vultures and blood-sucking leeches in my life? Don't think I realize that you're one of them?
Bloodsucker?
Yeah, but you know what? That's what I think the problem is. It's because you realize you're no better than them and you're ashamed. But in fact, you're worse because we share the same blood. And just because they don't have the same blood running through their veins as us, doesn't mean that they don't love me. Yeah, their love might be flawed, but it's true. What you need to understand is I don't need you to protect me anymore. I don't mind the people closest to me leeching off me. Yes, you do leech off me, and I leech off you too. You love business and you love me. I use that. Vic? Vic? You know he don't mind running these streets. He's my connection to things I don't want to deal with anymore, so I let him do him. I take care of him, and in return, he looks out for me in places you know you can't. And as much as you don't want to hear this, Yvette, she is the eye of the storm in my life right now. She is my only calm. She's my peace, my shelter. I use these people and they use me. I just don't call it that, Cece. I don't call what you do using me. I call what you do caring for me. Forgive yourself and forgive them for using the resources at their disposal to get what they need. And what you need to learn to do is just trust me. Okay, I've always had a good judge of character, even before I was born. Remember? Because I chose to come in this world with you. That's right. It was me and you in the womb just kicking it. Right? Right?
I was born first.
Yeah, you were. Swish.
You know, when I was playing NBA 2K16
People just don't know.
at the past, I never see to see the story.
Hating on our friendship. See, FOF, friend of freak. See, nobody got that like I do. And everybody else
Some
wants that.
things, yes, but
that's
not
my boy. I'm in
everything.
that spot. That is my lane, and everybody else just gotta make way for that, you know?
That's him, but who are you?
Nah, man, I got my own life, you know? People think I'm just sitting back and riding on him, but that's not the case, yo. I got dreams. I got dreams, yo. See, my boy knows, right? There's two ways that I could do this. I could do it a legit way, or I could do it the crooked way. And I'm really, really, really trying not to do it the crooked way, but Freak can't help me do that.
He could put you on?
Maybe. You gotta do what you gotta do when you need to do it to get ahead. And that's what I do, and I'm just really good at it. What can I say? I get by, day by day, step by step.
Going up against Al Horford tonight. He's flown under the radar way too much the past few years as far as I'm concerned. Dude is one of the best big men in the league, hands down. And as much as it's an honor to face him, once we're on the court, all that goes out the window. I'm going to do my best to show Big Al what Freak's all about. Showtime.
So this and 2 more games. I don't know, don't remember if we make it to playoffs. I think we make it to the playoffs, but it's not going to last.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At center.
Welcome everyone to Phillips Arena. We're in Atlanta, Georgia, the home of the Hawks, where we'll be broadcasting live today. We've got an action-packed Saturday night of NBA action for you. Thanks for joining us. The Hawks leading. Schroeder with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. In the corner, Hardaway with it. He feeds it to Splitter. And he gets the bucket. Splitter's got his first points of the night.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Number 5, the Hawks.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Justin Holiday's checked in for T. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Vasquez comes in. Goes up on the wing. Bank shot. No good. For a rookie season in which stretch he really struggled, Dennis Schroeder made big strides last year.
Yeah, I think pretty much dramatic improvements across the board, Kevin. Really a most improved candidate for sure. He solidified that reserve unit for the whole
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And Greg, he says thank you very much and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating, buried from 15 feet out.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Hawks leading by 3. Schroeder kicks to Splitter. And here's Schroeder. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet.
Oh, what am I doing, man?
Gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Middleton outside. And Bayless kicks to Vasquez. Middleton outside. Bucks passing it around. Here's Bayless. Another shot. And Freak with the nice bucket inside.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
Here's Scott. Rebound, Milwaukee. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The Bucks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Schroeder passes to Scott. Here's Splitter, and the
You
bucket
can't go
counts.
to...
He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe.
Here is Bayless. He's guarded by Schroeder. Offensive rebound. Freak. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And leading by 3. Now Schroeder. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And the one thing Thiago Splitter gives you every year, Clark, is consistency. The numbers, the effort, the results, all very familiar every year.
Yeah, his game is really built on the intangibles. He hustles. He knows where he's supposed to be. He gets to the right spot at the right time, crashes the boards, takes charges. He does all the little stuff.
Feeds it to Vasquez. Pass to Middleton, and it's Bayless in the corner. Drills it from outside.
That's a 3-point.
Bayless has got 5 points so far.
And for Thiago Splitter, he's been a relatively unsung player in his career, never getting his number called on offense, receiving little recognition from the media, but providing tough defense in the post.
Foul again.
55%, crashes the boards
Okay.
in the 20 minutes or so a game that he gets. So that's been good enough to really establish a productive career.
Atlanta's getting their fourth.
Mm-hmm.
rebounding against the Heat.
And then in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Freak, he's in at the 4 spot. At the 2 and the 3 are Mayo and Parker. Miles Plumlee out there with Michael Carter-Williams. And a chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets was a big factor. He ended with 7 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. This game of his was just a standout, all-around display of basketball. Coaches love to see that, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. It really was a stunning performance. He was at his absolute best in that game.
And if he can come anywhere close to another performance like that here tonight, it would be amazing.
Yeah, it really would be, because you know now the defense is going to be focused squarely on him. They're going to make sure that he doesn't beat him again.
T dishes to Korver. For 3, Millsap. Can't get it to go. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
How about the rhythm they got into offensively there? There's no doubt in my mind what the result was going to be once they started to play.
Really impressive part.
What is that,
they simply put it on cruise control.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Millsap a screen on Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. Korver kicks the tee. Goes up the baseline, and he gets the jumper to drop. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Carter-Williams, the pass to Plumlee. No one near Mayo as he lets it go. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside T. Of it. Now here's Carter-Williams. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that.
The shot's good from Plumlee.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Picked by Horford. Teague kicks to Horford. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Freak sets a screen for Carter-Williams. He nails it, and we're tied up. Carter-Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
Teague dishes to Horford, and he gets it to go. Horford's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points. Make the defense move, and let's pass up a good shot for a great shot. Let the game come to you. We're forcing the issue too much.
If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed.
Okay, they are
build on that.
1 game behind.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Yeah, I think it's been a good showing for them. I mean, they should feel very good about their position going into the postseason.
Here's Carter-Williams, and the shot no good, a bit short.
And guys, you hear about how the Hawks are jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with their coach, Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that philosophy here to Atlanta.
That is good. Bucks trail by 4. Outside Mayo. Freak sets a screen for Carter-Williams. That's tipped. Here is Korver. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Miami. Uncovered. And, yep, rolling around the rim. Korver's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Horford with a screen on Parker. Out to the right wing. Puts one up from 19. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. What a season for Al Horford last year. Such a great display from him and his team as he led the Hawks to the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference.
And for all the team accomplishments the Hawks had, Horford was able to hit some of his own milestones as well. Had his first career triple-double last season.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Splitter is checked in for Millsap. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for
Oh my
Cephalosha.
God.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in. And the first half is now in the books. Hawks.
And now, your winner. Okay, Atlanta, let's keep it going.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Bucks making a change here. Freaks checked in. Bucks trail by 4. Teague and Korver are the guards. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. And it's Cephalosha in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's a chance now to see the league leaders in three-point field goal percentage. In the third spot, Kyle Korver.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Under 6.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Hawks lead by 4. And now here comes Teague leading the break. Cephalosha kicks to Millsap. The feet to Horford. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Teague, the pass to Millsap. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
He isn't the biggest body at 6'8", Clark, but Paul Millsap, very effective.
And part of his being underrated and underestimated, I think, is due to that size. But folks are finally starting to come around. That kind of production he's put up will make that happen.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Right side Teague. And that is good.
And Millsap with over a 7-foot wingspan and also just a great nose for the ball. He gets you rebounds, blocks, and he leads all power forwards in steals pretty much every season.
Now here's Parker. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter Williams. Atlanta with the rebound. Horford's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
And speaking of Millsap's defense, I mean, he can switch out and cover perimeter players as well. His smaller stature gives him that versatility, but then the long wingspan allows him to still bang with the biggie.
Atlanta making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Parker. And Middleton subbed in for O.J. Mayer. Carter Williams with the bucket.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Korver against Antetokounmpo. Korver kicks to Horford. Puts up the baby hook. And again, it's Atlanta.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Millsap a screen. Schroeder kicks to T. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Onto Tacumbo. Dishes to Freak. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
All right, a chance here to check out some stats for Korver. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging 13 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Splitters checked in for Horford. Mike Scott comes in for Paul Millsap. Justin Holiday's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for T. The Bucks also changing it up. Vasquez comes in for Monroe. And Jared Bayless subbed in for Carter Williams. Here's Schroeder. The kick out to Holiday. That's a very good look and converts. Holiday's got 5 points so far. Bucks trail by 8. Now Bayless. 15 points in the game. Shoots from the elbow. Shot's good by Middleton.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Splitter sets a screen. Splitter passes to Splitter. Off loose off the pick and hammers it home.
Really good example there of some fine interior passing before that basket.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And also, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough shot to rely upon, but they really had it going tonight.
To the middle. And it's Schroeder missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And Bayless kicks to Tacumbo from 13. And Splitter pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Here's Hardaway. He kicks it to Scott. The wide open look here for Holiday. Gets to the corner and buries it. Holiday's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Holiday against Middleton. Here's the dish to Freak. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Vasquez kicks to Tacumbo. Here's Freak. Plays it up and banks it in. Freak's got 10 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Second overtime.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along Kyle Korver. Just a monster first quarter. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA
Double
on
overtime,
2K
and we didn't
Sports.
play
Hope you enjoyed the show.
a single
From myself,
second.
Kenny Smith.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? We see you.
Yo, what up? Basquiat, let's go. Got that R for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem take my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Paint me street corners green, my banknotes the color bills seen. Half man, half amazing. Call me Simmy out the demigod. Halo crown with the dollar sign, got 'em hoping. A ghetto saints with grand designs, call me focus. Before the Basquiats, the streets is hopeless. I'm that Harlem Saint painting pictures, making new kind of skill, banking up to 12 figures. They call me Basquiats, pockets full of fat knots, dust till dawn. Your boy makes the street pop, got it on lock, but it don't stop, make it hot. Love it when the bunnies bounce when they on top. Basquiat, I got on the 7 seas, making waves till the world knows me. Basquiat, my pockets go deep, I dive in the heights, get up and then creep. I'm on my hustle and grind, I'm all about my money, no time for playing games when this game ain't funny.
Okay, yo, he's nice. What's his name?
Hey, he goes by the name Basquiat, yo. Basquiat puts game down on them bars, yo, I'm telling you. Hey, we record a nice mixtape. Hey, do a nice video, get some honeys up in there dancing. Hey, we could build a franchise around this, yo. Hey, I want us to do a deal, freak.
I mean, what you mean by us, Vic?
I mean us, as in you and me and you, putting some serious Skrilla behind this and... Put me on, man. I'm Basquiat.
What?
You heard me? I'm Basquiat. That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, 100.
Okay, you nice with it. Word? Yeah. Wow, okay.
Thanks, man.
Basquiat.
Yo, we don't need no major label to make this happen, man. And in the end, we reap all the benefits. Think about it.
I know what you're thinking. I noticed we passed Colonel Young Park, too.
Yo, Coach Judy was the best. I remember when she took us from park to park so we could play ball. She taught us how to be comfortable in places other than the courts and the projects.
Word. Yo, Coach Judy would have us shoot hundreds of jumpers all over the court with both hands.
Hey, you caught onto the ambidextrous thing real fast, though.
Right. Now, but you were a beast with the hops. You were like 13, 5'6", and could reverse dunk with 2 hands.
Right.
Come on, man. Whoa! Yeah, used to bug all the older dudes out on the court.
Yup. Oh, good times, man. Good times.
What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong?
It's nothing, man. It's silly, really.
Come on, Vic. Fess up.
I'm thinking about how fortunate you are. You know, how blessed you are. You know, you grew up with a moms and a dad. Both parents. Your family treated me like family when my dad died in Greenhaven in his 9th year on his 40-year bid. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I turn around, my mom's died from that flu. That sick parting gift my dad left my mom's.
No, I feel you, Vic. But it's all right, man. You know, your moms and pops were good people. You know, may they rest in power.
So you're gonna patronize me now? You're gonna pity the little boy whose worthless, low-budget parents died from AIDS? Is that what you're gonna do? Yo, don't pity me, all right? And don't play me neither. As a matter of fact, go play the lottery, because, hey, you never know. Your chances might be better.
Vic. What are you doing right now?
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. Man, I got nothing. You won't even, your cheap butt won't even front me the Skrilla I need to back a Basquiat mixtape, yo. Wow. And on top of that, I get banned from traveling with the team. I get banned from the locker rooms. I get banned from the arena. What? Would you let them do this to your best friend, man? What kind of friend are you?
Vic, you being serious right now. You're serious. Yeah, you sound like you on some Welch's sour grape right now, man. You jelly?
I ain't jealous of you, freak.
You sure, man? Because this, well, I don't know what you call this little tirade. It spreads like some Welch's grape jelly. Are you jealous?
Like I said, I ain't jealous of you, freak. As a matter of fact, I think you are jealous of me. Oh yeah, that's right. I think you jealous of the way that I'm laying it down with these hotties on Instagram while you stuck at home with your one blazing beauty. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't get heated because you went behind my back to get at Yvette, and she turned you down, B. Oh, well, what's wrong, Basquiat's? Yeah, that's right. Look at you. Out there drowning in the middle of a whack lake without a lifesaver.
Brother, real talk.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I get. All right, I was feeling a little friendly. I got a little loose with it, you know. I was just up and out. You know me, man.
Save that riff for Heathcliff. Yvette told me all about it. I kept it on the low. See if you ever was gonna mention it. You did it. You broke the code, B. One never steps to his boy's boo, even after they break up. But you broke the code. And you know you did. But you know what? It's still all love here. But it's you who chooses this life in these streets. You know, you want to get on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Tinder, trying to chase these thirsty tens. Yeah, use my name as a coupon. Reel them all in. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, shawty, you know I'm a FOF, a friend of freak. And then when they husbands and boyfriends start coming after you and you want to play the macho man role, start throwing hands, scrapping and fighting, who's the one that has to bail you out of jail? Huh? Who's the one that has to pay these lawyers in six-figure settlements, huh? Me! Not you. Oh, no, not you, Vic. And then when you want to throw these lavish parties without consulting me, who's the one stuck with the bill, Vic, huh? Me! Not you! But me! I have hit you off in the past 10 months with $250,000, Vic. $250,000! That's a lot of money. I don't mind you eating, but when you being a glutton, and a glutton off my plate and my food, love is love, but I'm keeping it 10 times 10 with you right now, Vic. 100! As usual, 100.
You right. You're right, freak. You've been carrying me for a long time. I've been a burden and a hindrance to you. And I'm sorry. I thank you for your generosity of finance. I thank you for your generosity of friendship. I thank you for your generosity of spirit.
You know what? It's all good, my brother.
But you owe me.
Owe you?
Yeah, you owe me.
Yeah, how you figure
Big
that?
time.
Uh-huh. How?
Dirt Bike Donnie. Remember him? Dude who was robbing everybody in the towers?
Vic, I thought we was never, ever gonna talk about that.
Oh, you thought wrong, homie. I remember it like it was yesterday. Remember when we were on the stairwell in the building? Remember that? We had just brought our sheepskin coats from Delancey Street, our senior year of high school. You were the hottest prospect in the country. and Donnie's jealous butt, man, he had it out for you and me. But more so you, freak. More so you. Remember when he saw our brand new fresh sheepskin coats? Oh, dude lost his mind. He ran up on you and told you to run it.
Man.
Oh, man, he wanted your coat.
No, Vic.
Oh, he wanted it so
Vic,
bad.
no, we were fighting, all right? We were fighting. Okay, then he reached in his coat, and when he pulled, we struggled, man.
Yeah.
And when he pulled back, he fell down stairway by himself and cracked his head in two.
Yo, man, hey, calm down. Yo, it's all good. It's all good, fam. I was there. Remember that? I was there. I saw the whole thing. It's like you said. Everything happened so fast. You know, you was working off of adrenaline and pure instinct. I know you didn't try and do it. know you didn't try and do it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I took care of all the loose ends when you ran down the flight of steps. Left me holding the bag. Yeah. So your secret is safe with me, Freak. Has been and always will be. Safe from that same morality clause that you threw in my face when I was banned from your NBA life. So, next time you want to talk about food, remember, when Dirt Bike Donnie looked at you like food, who was it that saved the day? Me! It was me! Victor Van Leer, who cleaned your dirty plate for you. You're a clean freak. You clean it in the Board of Health. Cause of who? Cause of me. You got all this because of me. And don't you ever forget that.
Look his face, man.
Oh, man. Hey, I just thought of something so funny. You gonna get a kick out of this. You gonna get a kick out of this. Yo, I need you to ask you for one more favor.
Yeah, that's hilarious, bruh. That's hilarious.
Hey, it might be the last favor I ever ask of you, but you gotta admit that's really fun.
Yeah, of course. Anything for FOF.
Oh, hey, says the NBA megastar, his voice dripping with the sarcasm. Hey, yo, peep this. Let me borrow this here ride, man. Hey, come on. It's not like you're gonna miss it. It's just gonna sit in your Tribeca garage next to your Aston Martin and your Lambo, and we both know they're collecting dust. Yo, how many whips you got anyway?
Man, come on.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to know. Yo, this ride is for sure an aphrodisiac for all the hottie hots. Man, we living the life, man. My main man, Frequency Vibrations. We for sure living the dream.
I need this back at the end of the season in the same condition. Repeat, same condition.
Same condition.
That I lent it to you. Pristine, Vic.
I know what that word means. Hey, I won't let you down, man. I'm gonna treat this ride like one of my own hottie hots.
No.
No?
No, you not. Not in this car, you not. No.
All right, man. I won't let you down, okay? I will change my ways, I promise. Yo, you hungry? I'm hungry, man. Let's go get something to eat, man. Let's get some grub. Huh? What do you say? What do you say?
Wow.
Freak, I didn't expect you to be here.
Coach let practice out early.
You okay? What's going on?
Same old.
Wow, your shoulders are really tight. Are they stressing you out again?
Yeah.
Well, you know you always got me, right? I'm always gonna be here. Baby, I'm your ride or die. And as quiet as it's kept, you and I are the real team freak.
Of course. Word of my mom's. I never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became that. You could tell when we started falling, like, I get a text message and she's, who's that? And it's just like, oh, so we worried now. Oh, so no more of that? All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement.
What's different about Yvette?
Well, when you could teach me something or give me knowledge about anything, I'm already attracted to you as a person. I love learning, and she was very intellectual, and she's a very strong woman. And in this life, I need a strong woman.
The NBA season is a grind. There's no question about it. And tonight may be another game in the endless stretch of games, but that don't make it any less important. Time to put on my game face and do what I do. Win games.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
We've got basketball action at Quicken Loans Arena in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. The home of the Cavaliers, live on 2K Sports. Making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and Milwaukee with a change here too. Freaks checked in. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets.
And that was one of the few times that you'll see a team just lack fight defensively in losing that game.
Yeah, and I know their fans may not want to hear it, but the reality and the truth is the defensive end of the floor was not what it needed to be in terms of effort.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Craig Monroe is out there with Freak, and it's Carter Williams in at the one spot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Bucks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
But guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. Was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does does a terrific job with anticipation of the carry and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass.
Outside Irving. Here's Thompson. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role. Didn't let the move bother him and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Well, for Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. Even earned some Clark's 6th Man of the Year consideration votes.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Shot a career-high 55% from the floor.
Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. Well, you look at Williams, 2nd in the NBA. So great from the line.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
Yeah, because of their shooting ability, they get a little more space than the average point guard. Maybe they'll miss a shot from the floor, but if you send them to the line, those points are almost guaranteed. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Outside Irving. Inside, there's Mozgov. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. We'll see how long they can keep it going.
And Parker, here we go. Kicks it out to Vasquez. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
It's better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Shot's good.
That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
The shot's good from Bayless.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. He just served him up.
Outside Irving. Ball stolen. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Both free throws good from Bayless.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Shumpert dishes to Jefferson. Mozgov kicks to Shumpert. Feeds it to Williams. Picked by Mozgov. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson, a screen on Parker. Shoots off the step back and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Shumpert's got his first 2 points of the night. Here is Bayless. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Parker drives in. Mozgov with the block. Outside Williams. He kicks to Mozgov. Back to Williams. A 19-foot shot. Here's Thompson. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Bayless the pass to Parker. Misses off the right iron. The Cavaliers leading by 9. And Shumpert kicks to Williams. Shot from 12. And the jumper is on the mark.
And how about the grasp they had on the game plan for this one?
You know, I know it's early, but I don't think I'm going out on a limb when I say we could be headed for a blowout unless something dramatically changes and fast.
Mozgov with the steal.
What pass is that, man? Come on.
Outside Williams. And Thompson kicks to Shumpert. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 11. Dishes it to Parker. Stops. Pops. Mozgov grabs the board.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Shumpert passes to Williams. Milwaukee with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And on an ordinary night, guys, I think they would have come out on top.
And we got a chance to hear from LeBron James about the hard work and preparation he brings into every game.
Go back and I'm able to, read this kind of report,
I think you'd have to say the preparation really shows on the court in his play and rarely does. Good look for Milwaukee. Freaks checked in for Plumlee. Parker comes in for Monroe, and it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Love and Verejao are up front, and it's James in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Shot by Mayo is no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats. Team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage, and as a result, they've got a big lead.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pistons was a big factor. He finished with 8 points, and there weren't too many shots that didn't fall for him. Really efficient night from the field. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, thank you as always, Doris. And another special game from a player we know is incredibly capable for this team.
Yeah, and he proved his value again in that last game. I mean, he's a cog in their machine, no doubt.
Yeah, and they're going to need a few other players to lend a bigger hand today. I mean, they can't expect him to carry the entire load 2 games in a row.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mozgov, he's checked in for Verejao. Tristan Thompson comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert, he's checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's Williams in for Kyrie Irving.
And Iman Shumpert, more athlete than player when he entered the league. 42-inch max vertical, shoulders carved like Michelangelo, but he had a long way to go.
Oh my God, come on.
And you can see that evolution right before your eyes. And one thing about the NBA, there are a ton of siblings currently playing in the league. Some on the same team, some on opposing sides, but there must be over a half a dozen sets of siblings.
Jefferson's checked in for James. Williams with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Shumpert gets a wide open look. Nailed from 3-point land. Shumpert's got 5 now. As you said, Greg, there are a ton of sibling pairs in the NBA. Even more, Clark, if you include the D-League.
Well, you start with the Plumlees, the Gasols, the Teagues, Zellers. For twins, you have the Lopez twins, Morris twins, the Zellers, Gasols, Teagues, Steph, and Seth Curry. Count 2 with the D-League.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
Picked by Mozgov. Shumpert with it. He's picked up by Parker. Mozgov's shot is off. Mozgov with the steal.
Oh, come on.
Shumpert dishes to Williams. The screen from Thompson. Parker against Williams. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Bucks. Freaks got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Now Here's Vasquez, guarded by Shumpert. Mayo, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations, Greg, have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
The drive by Shumpert. Nobody near Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 7 points.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's the screen. Here is Bayless. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. And Bayless kicks to Freak. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. Second, the Cavaliers.
You know, when your team has a lot of assists, like these guys do, it basically is a testimony to unselfish play, patience, ball movement, and player movement.
And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Williams kicks to Jefferson. Pass to Shumpert. Picked by Mozgov. Right side Shumpert. Over in the corner Williams. Another 3 for Cleveland.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Parker kicks to Freak. Back to Parker. Shoots from 14. No good off the front iron.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
The open shot, Shumpert. No luck. And Milwaukee the other way now. 54 seconds left now here in the second. Vasquez passes to Freak. It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. Down low. Parker dishes to Freak.
Oh.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Monroe's checked in for Parker.
Into the lineup for the Bucks.
Here's Vasquez. Drops in the tray. Vasquez has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Cavaliers leading by 22. It's Williams with the drive. Out to Shumpert. Down low.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Timothy Mozgov. At the line for 2. Thank you, Cleveland!
A blowout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Cavaliers!
Getting back to the action now. It's been in. The Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mozgov, he's checked in for Verejao. Thompson comes in for Kevin Love. Mon Shumpert's checked in for James. And Mo Williams subbed in for J.R. Smith.
Where are you going, man?
They've got Freak in at center. Vasquez out there with Jared Bayless. Then there's Monroe. And it's Mayo in at the 3 slot. There's the dish to Shumpert. Back to Irving. Irving double team. Thompson kicks to Williams. And the rejection by Monroe. Shot clock at 2. Tries again. Rebound, Milwaukee. Freak's got 5 rebounds tonight to the right side. And Bayless with the basket, the assist by Freak. Bayless has got his second basket of the night.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Irving passes to Thompson. Picked by Mozgov. Shumpert dishes to Mozgov. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Mozgov, guys, was specifically sought after by his coach, Dave Black. Remember, Mozgov was a favorite of his from when Black coached the Russian national team.
Mozgov hits them both. Well, we know that Mozgov started last season with the Nuggets and then was traded to Cleveland midway through the season.
And what an impact he made on the Cleveland Cavaliers, particularly at the defensive end. His size and his activity really helped the Cavs become outstanding at the defensive end.
Here's Bayless. Here's Mayo. Tries again. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials on the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Here's Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And credit to the Cavs for going out and getting Mozgov. I mean, they paid a hefty price giving up the 2 first-rounders. But thus far, he's proved to be worth it.
Mayo kicks to Monroe. Fires, high post. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And the Mozgov trade, guys, for the Cavs, I think can be viewed as their big turning point in the season. He completely changed the defense of their team. He was that missing piece of the puzzle.
Bayless the pass to Monroe. There's a good screen. Screen by Monroe. And he uses the glass on the layup. Monroe's got 6.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a...
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Love and Verjao are up front, and it's Irving at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Kicks it to Copeland. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Carter Williams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Verjau's shot is good.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
There's a screen. The feed to Copeland from outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Picked by Verjao. Irving dishes to James. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Carter Williams against Irving. Here's Inglis. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
Arguably the most talented.
Oh,
player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the game.
Agreed.
Worked that one inside nicely.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Back to Jones. They set the pick. Outside Irving. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
And Freak throws it down.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Irving kicks to Love. Verajao setting the pick for Love. Inside.
Until to get back.
And that's 10 points for
It
Anderson
takes too much
Verajao.
time.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
The pass to Copeland. He dishes it to Freak. He feeds it to Copeland. And the three ball is good. Copeland's got 6 in the quarter.
They're shooting it quite well now. Again, function of shot selection, ball movement. Guys are in rhythm, confident, free-flowing, and they're knocking down their shots.
Harris outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And Cleveland making a change here. Dellavedova's checked in.
You know, guys, coaching in the NBA is not for the faint of heart. Very little job security. I mean, in essence, you get hired to be fired. Let's face it, it's hard to make a bunch of millionaires do what you tell them to when they might be around longer than you will.
Out to the wing. Here's Carter Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Not good shot selection. Long range and the defender all up in your jersey.
And you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not.
Here's Dellavedova. Here's Jones. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And speaking of coaching, sometimes you'll hear that the coach lost the team. When that happens, is that it, Clark? What's your read on that?
You know, I don't quite buy that. I think it's really rare. Winning can cover up a lot of things, and ultimately it does come down to that, being able to smooth out the rough spots, and winning is the best elixir for that.
For Cleveland, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. Dellavedova kicks to Verajao. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost.
Oh, what are you doing, man? Come on, Giannis.
Here's Dellavedova. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Verajao.
And the lead continues to increase. They are just playing flawless basketball at both ends.
Well, Greg, I can't identify an area where this team has underperformed. I mean, they've been 5-star in every category.
Here's Copeland, defended by Jones. That's good.
Chris Copeland.
Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin. Everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. Just carrying the load right now offensively, guys. He is not wasting any chances.
From where I sit, Greg, it's a simple deduction. If they want things to be easy on themselves here late, make sure he has the ball.
Copeland can't hit.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Dellavedova. Passes to Harris. Picked by Verajao. And it's Harris off the drive. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Carter Williams. And he banks in the layup. Carter Williams has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Well, Cleveland shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. By Verajao. Here's Dellavedova. Jones, the pass to Love. 5 to shoot. Too long in the paint.
Oh, come on, man. What too long? I just came in.
Time in the NBA, the stretch 4 was kind of the anomaly and not the standard. Now it seems that you are the rare power forward if you can't hit a 3. Very few traditional power forwards now in the NBA.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Verajao. Jefferson comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert, he's checked in for Harris. And Mo Williams subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. Hit the stretch 4 and the need for shooting at the position. They don't need to be a three-point threat, but they do need to be able to hit a mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, well said. I think you need to have guys that can make perimeter shots to create spacing. The game's evolving to a space out the floor type game, and shot making gives you a chance to do that.
And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Here is Bayless. Mozgov covering. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Williams dishes to Shumpert. .129 left in the fourth quarter. Pick by Mozgov. Williams attacking. Terrific design on the pick play.
Too slow.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Cleveland.
Steve, you don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out Clark this kind of punishment to
Well, you know what? I thought they did a nice job of playing against the game. They kept the pressure on and clearly were dominant in every area.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
And this will be their 3rd win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
They really do. I mean, there's one more game to play in this season series, and barring any major changes to their team, I have to believe the sweep will be in order.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Kyrie Irving. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Feeds to Freak.
Yeah, the first time.
Jefferson. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And here they go. Williams kicks to Mozgov. Shot and game clock separated by 5. That's tipped and stolen by Freak. There's the lob to the hoop.
Make a good pass, man. What is that?
Make the best out of that one. A terrible turnover.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Shumpert. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And the out.
Kevin, you...
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now, Kyrie Irving, he had a double-double and made a huge difference tonight. He never let up, and his performance. And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you...
Okay, I think that is going to be a playoff game, just one, and the end of the season.
It's easy.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you again.
My pleasure.
Freak. Great game last night.
That's what I do, right?
Indeed. Have a seat. Pagnotti.
How you doing?
Thought you'd be selling used cars by now.
Funny, comedian. I thought you would have invested in some new clothes, being a team owner and all. I see you still rocking that Goodwill look.
Freak, what are you hanging around with this guy for? You know he's bad company, right?
Got no choice. He helps me pay the bills. Plus, our mother loves him.
Thank you all for coming by on such short notice. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for Freak, right?
Well, since you mentioned it, your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place that's going to address all your concerns and issues.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep, and we're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot-arounds and the bad press and the incident at the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall, and I was right. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services any longer.
If this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
But like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Not really.
What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Dom. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. And right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. But this almost sounds like a threat. And Dom Pagnotti doesn't take too kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. The only person who doesn't seem to realize that is my brother. I'm sorry, bro, but enough is enough.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying it. Now, I know we can come to some understanding without all the ultimatums or threats.
Can we all come to a understanding, a compromise?
No more compromises. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign with another team.
Good luck with that, Pagnotti. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Dom, you know how this works. This is not about you and me and our history. This is about your client. Help him.
You talking as if I'm invisible. You talking around me, about me, but not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I've given this team everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot-arounds. But every time I'm on that court, I've always given my best. And I see how it is, though. I mean, us players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give me some father and son talk, talking about how you love your players and how you look up for them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like you cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? Well, that's me and Vic. Vic and me. Y'all insist, really. They could tell me stop hanging with Vic. What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you? You remember in 7th grade, some guys were trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some friends just to walk me home. And when they came, we went at it, but I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was Vic who put the word on the streets that nobody should mess with me because I had a future. Vic was protecting me. And sir, I know Vic is crazy. But before all the hype and the lights, media, fans, it was just me and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point. What you don't understand is that the league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to. They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
That wasn't funny. You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending you, stepping in to protect your honor by attacking another teammate like that? Talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court? That's uncalled for.
And they all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But that's the media blowing everything out of proportion as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who don't want to be here because of that beef. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing isn't right. He's bringing you down, and people can see it. I see how all the other players are looking at you. Oh, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you got to do. That's your call. But let me tell you this. You asked me if I had friends that I couldn't cut off? Yeah, I did for a while. Friends, business partners, girlfriends, wives, family that I thought I couldn't cut off. But I learned that sometimes you got to make the hard decisions. I mean, some of these people, they were just bad for me. They were bringing me down. They weren't making me better. They were good for the time that they were there. But I grew up, not in age and maturity, but in mind and spirit. I was ready for the next level in my life. And I'll be honest with you. I've been on the receiving end of that. I've been cut off before myself. And yeah, it hurt at the time. But looking back, they were doing the right thing for me. Just don't tell my ex-wife that, Pagnotti.
So what's the next move?
The next move is Freaks. It always has been. The question is he ready and willing to do what needs to be done?
This is messed up.
You take a moment to think about it, but think long, think wrong. The snafu should have been cleaned up a long time ago. With or without you, we got games to win.
Freak, you gotta handle your business.
Okay, we've all said our piece. You might cut me off as your manager, but I will always be your sister. Twin, this is on you. I might not like it, but I will respect any decision you make. Yvette, please.
Cece,
Yvette,
where's Dom?
I had him call you.
Why?
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. My brother is deeply in love with you, and I'm ready to put our differences aside if you are.
Really?
On a string.
I'm with it.
Team Freak.
Team Freak.
All right, so if you're gonna be down with the team, I gotta show you the dap.
The dap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes like this.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, shoot, swish.
Swish.
Yeah. Again.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, swish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, women's.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time.
Oh, we didn't
So here
make it
goes
to the
nothing.
playoffs. I hope I can see the rosters before I choose a team for the next year.
Thanks for joining us live for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. In for Plumlee. Jabari Parker comes in for Monroe, and it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Indiana also making some changes. Mahimi comes in for Hill. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. And so in the game for the Pacers, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. Mahimi is out there with Lavoy Allen, and it's George in at the 3.
And Rodney Stuckey, a combo guard out of Eastern Washington, played a big role for the Pacers a season ago.
Pacers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've been mediocre all season long, just about 72% from the line.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Vasquez comes in. You were talking about Stuckey. He did play well in his first year with the Pacers. Clark, he helped them as a starter and off the bench.
Yeah, really had his most efficient year scoring the ball to date. And more than his scoring and what he brought on the court, his presence in the locker room and professionalism. You talk to the people around the Pacers, he was a breath of fresh air on a team that has a number of fresh air guys.
Just 5 on the clock. From the baseline, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Milwaukee timeout.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor, isolate up top.
6 points tonight, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent. But honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
Jared Bayless is checked in for Milwaukee. It's rebounded by Indiana. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
The offense just struggled mightily in that game. They went stretches where points just became very difficult to come by.
And ironically, their play wasn't that bad. It was just their shot making that went AWOL. Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Here's the screen. Mayo kicks to Bayless. Pass to Vasquez. Lets it go. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Magic.
You know what? A lot of three-pointers, but for me, more so, it was the shot selection on those three-pointers. I just felt like they were just too trigger-happy from downtown.
You know, Greg, sometimes you're able to shoot your way out of a slump, but they just kept making things worse. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
That one goes. Count it.
You know what? That's a shot that great players can make.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
I was able to speak with Frank Vogel for a minute. When we talked about what they'll try to do on defense, he told me they're going to have to do everything they can to neutralize their opponent's high flyers, saying, quote, "We can't play above the rim like these guys, so we'll have to do our best to keep them away from the hoop." Gentlemen, easier said than done.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And he's good on the second. And guys, the Greek Freak really improved his numbers across the board last season. Giannis was up in every measurable category except three-point percentage.
He's really improved his shooting, though, overall. The three ball still eludes him a little bit here and there. But what I like, Kevin, is his aggressiveness. That's what's making the difference in his game right now.
Now here's Vasquez, started by Stuckey. Vasquez dishes to Freak, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Stuckey outside. There's the pick. On the wing hill, and stolen by Freak. Only one man back on D. Mayo with it. Picked up by Stuckey. Here is Bayless. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Stuckey outside. Passes to Hill. Clock at 6 for the 3. That is good. Hill's got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
There's the pick. Now here's Vasquez. Guarded close. Here's Freak. A shake. No good.
Oh, come on,
The
guys.
other way with it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by Vasquez. Bucks trailed by 5. "16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Freak. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. First trip to the line for him here.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
And then Miles with the dunk.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Stolen by
Oh
Allen.
my God.
For Indiana, they have shot 75% of the
My
line
bad.
tonight, going 3 for 4. That free throw missing.
CJ Miles at the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Monroe. Off the inbound, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 7. And the second. Here, talk to Monte Ellis. He says he feeds off his doubters. He loves to.
I think I had that all my life. I always.
And Monte Ellis is still trying to prove people wrong now in Dallas after their quick changes here for the Bucks. Freaks checked in for Monroe. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jabari Parker. And it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Then for the Pacers, Lavoy Allen's checked in for Hill. Stuckey comes in for CJ Miles. And it's Hill in for Ellis. Pacers leading by 12. Freak, he's in at power forward. Carter Williams is out there with Mayo. Then it's Miles Plumlee. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pick up by Hill. Here's Allen. No good. Great D that time from Freak. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Antetokounmpo passes to Carter Williams. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Mayo kicks to Carter Williams. They get it back. Freak. It's stolen by Hill. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside, George. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Bucks. Vasquez comes in for Miles Plumlee. And Jared Bayless subbed in for Carter Williams. And a change for the Pacers. Hill's checked in. Outside Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Got a piece of it. Vasquez with it.
Giannis, where are you giving the ball, man?
And the foul called on Vasquez. That is his first foul of the game.
And you know what? You've got to play smart when you're trailing. Margin for error much smaller, yet they continue to make mistakes.
Hey, I don't care how good a team is. No team can give away possessions and expect to win. 5 points off their turnovers in just this quarter alone.
Now here is Hill. Not a lot of room. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Remember, for a long time, flopping was like the #1 concern in the NBA. I mean, it still happens a lot, but the rules have curbed it quite a bit. We have seen less and less flopping the last
They
few
don't
years.
pronounce the Gumbo as Greek freak in this NBA
Overall,
2K.
there have been less egregious flops for the better in the NBA.
Yeah, and there will always be room for embellishment, but I like the fines because it really does minimize the number of extravagant flops. Guys have adjusted and they're not laying down as much as they used to. That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Stuckey outside. Hill left side. There's the pick. Right side Hill. Lets it go from 14. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. Bucks trail by 10. Kicks to Bayless. Pass to Vasquez. Off the pick. And that one's good. Vasquez has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting much better here in the second quarter.
Yes, very, very impressed with how much more alive they look here to get back in.
Hill kicks to Mahinmi. Indiana moving the ball around. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You know, I can think of one way to describe George Hill. It's the culmination of several attributes. I mean, he comes from the school of Popovich, plays under control, always in the right place defensively. The way I describe him is just steady.
An interesting thing about George Hill, he was traded from the Spurs to the Pacers a few years back. Many people were surprised the Spurs would even trade a valuable veteran when they were trying to win a championship. But who did they trade him for? Kawhi Leonard. A pretty good deal.
Well, you know, Hill is really solid. He knocks down open shots, can run the offense or play off the ball equally well. I think he's a terrific combo guard. Gives you a little bit of everything and does it in a professional way. And that's typically what attracts him to other teams.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Magic did some really solid work on the floor. He had 9 points and he was on target the whole contest. Very few misses from him all night. His coach said that this was just the kind of game they needed from him as they make their postseason push. Every contribution helps, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. That really was a spectacular game for him, even by his standards, guys.
And how about the high standards he has for himself? Really did have it all working for him in that game.
Anxious to see what's in his mind for an encore today. I mean, it'd be awfully difficult to top that last game.
Stuckey dishes to Mahinmi.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Here is Bayless. He's guarded by Hill, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And here's a look at the stats for Stuckey, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Putting up about 10 points a night, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the numbers won't wow you, but I like the effort he brings to the table each and every night.
Yeah, great hustle, does all the little things. Just a good complimentary guy to have on your team.
The Pacers making a change here. Hill's checked in. Hill drives in. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And Bayless kicks to Vasquez. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Stuckey. It's Antetokounmpo Antetokounmpo on the wing. There's the dish to Bayless. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Bayless has got 5 now.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
On the wing, Hill. Pick up by Hill. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here's checked in for the Bucks. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. The Bucks making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. The Pacers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. And Hill, no good on that one. Bucks trail by 9. Mayo into the lane. Here's Bayless, and it's sent back by Hill. Now here is Hill. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against New York.
And I thought the contribution he made by just generating contact, getting to the line was outstanding, guys. I mean, he picked up a lot of points at the strike.
And that concludes the...
Kevin, thank...
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. What a game. Some changes here for the Bucks.
Oh my God.
Checked in for Plumlee. Parker comes in for
22
Giannis
points.
Antetokounmpo, and it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Indiana also making some changes. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Lavoy Allen. C.J. Miles comes in for Monte Ellis. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for George Hill. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the court for Indiana, C.J. Miles and Paul George are the wingmen. Hill is
okay.
And it's Stuckey in at the point guard position.
And the idea of setting a screen on that play was right, but just poor execution.
Yeah, it just can't be a hard screen at all costs. There is a legality to how you set a screen, so you got to be inside of both lines, legal and hard.
To the middle, here's Hill. Got a hand on it, but he stays with it. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Vasquez, he's checked in for Michael Carter-Williams.
Okay.
Here's Hill. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Now Stuckey. He's got 7. Here is Miles. Shot clock at 6. The feed to George. Releases. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Beautiful shot that time by PG Paul George getting it done.
Vasquez kicks to Parker. Here's Freak, and it's sent back by
It was a fake, man. I didn't want to shoot. Come on.
Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum. And we all know about Paul George and his injury while with Team USA. I mean, he has still said that he would consider playing international ball.
Count that one. Vasquez has got 12 in the game. Indiana's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Pick up by Hill. Feeds it to George. Good. The assist goes to Hill. 24 points here for George.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Monroe with a screen on Stuckey. Vasquez passes to Monroe. It's stolen by Hill. Stuckey outside. And it comes off the front of the rim.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
They get it again. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Freaks got 5.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You've got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
And now, your Milwaukee Bucks answer.
This is a good time to go to our 2K leaderboard and look at a few of the league's best defenders, small forwards leading their position in far in the season's second half. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night.
Nice jump.
Against them.
Greg, they are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
Parker outside. Takes it from 10 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Now the pass to Hill. And stolen by Mayo. .114 left in the third quarter of the game. He kicks it to Freak. Dishes to Bayless. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 5. Parker. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Well, for Jabari Parker in his rookie year, not the kind of NBA career start that he wanted. Played great. Was probably the rookie of the year up until the time he was injured, blowing the knee and cutting his season short.
A great call. He definitely would have had a great chance. Really just made a transition seamlessly. Very efficient as a rookie before that injury, but which was a really tough thing to watch for anyone as he was showing so much promise early on in his career.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. On its way from Stuckey for 2. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Bucks shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Oh, that's blocked. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Shoots it. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Bucks. Freak, he's in at center. Vaughn is out there with Jared Bayless. Then it's Chris Copeland, and it's Inglis in at the 4-man position.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And Miles kicks to Young.
And one thing that I know a lot of fans are worried about is NBA jerseys with ads on them. It's something the NBA has explored more in depth recently and would be another stream of revenue for the league.
Now Bayless. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Indiana controlling the game. And with the ads on the jerseys, it isn't something that would sit well with the fans probably, but around the globe, almost every other league in the world has ads on their jerseys.
You know, the NBA has shown that they're willing to try new things with jerseys, much like they've looked at other issues. It started with the sleeve jerseys, and advertisements is just another area they're exploring.
He dishes it to Freak. There's the foul. It's on Mahimi. That's his third foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up.
And Milwaukee has possession. 15-point game. To the inside. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Hill.
When you stole the ball like this, it's too annoying.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stuckey kicks to Ellis. Six on the shot clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Hit, shooting one.
23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Vasquez. Free, dishes to Vasquez. To the paint, here's Bayless. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play.
They clearly look like a different team now. Suddenly, they've got some energy out on the floor.
Yeah, but it's come a little too late to have a real impact on the game, though. We call this box score window dressing. All it's going to do is make the numbers look a little better than it was.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over.
Guys, Paul George.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille. Paul George. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded.
Well, Paul George showing us again tonight why he is one of the...
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year.
Okay, let's see now what's happening after we finish those 8 games. Vic is going to die now in the summer break or after, I don't remember. I think it's in the summer break. Oh, we have a playoff game.
Can't believe the regular season's done. Some of those games I could barely remember, but we did it. We made the playoffs.
I was
And
remember
tonight,
correctly.
I make my postseason debut. I wasn't sure I'd be here as a rookie, but I can't wait to see what this team can do. Like KG said, anything's possible. So let's go chase that title.
What title, man? With what team? I'm thinking to play with Rose and Jimmy is in a good rating now.
Welcome, everyone. The regular season is in the books. The battle for the East begins. Round 1, game 1. This is Kevin Harlan along. Parker comes Williams in for Monroe, and it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. On the court for the Bucks,
We are in front.
the dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward, Mayo out there with Michael Carter-Williams, and it's Freak in at the center.
Give the pass, man. What are you doing?
Now here's Carter-Williams. It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. And now look at the top scoring point guard during the regular season. Fourth, Kyrie Irving.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
J.R. Smith's checked in for Iman Shumpert. Dishes to Irving. Fires the three. That's good. Irving's
Go out, go out. Come on. He was stuck with the bodies. This still is really annoying, man. Oh. I'm too slow. Too slow.
Timeout 3.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Heavyweight foul call to the Bucks.
We're in front.
Sit down with Freak to discuss his NBA future as a free agent this offseason.
Well, I'm not really focused on the future right now. You know,
Clark, it sounds checked in for Cleveland.
Wow.
Irving comes in for Mo Williams.
We are still in front.
Milwaukee also making some changes. Freaks checked in for Plumlee. Jabari Parker comes in for Monroe. And it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Love and Verjao are up front. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Shumpert in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Shot clock at 3. Unloads from 13. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. 9 points for Kyrie Irving. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Freak dishes to Carter Williams. And the pass to Freak. To the Kumbo against Shumpert. Vader on the way. No good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. In the corner, Irving with it. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And now it's only a 5-point Bucks lead.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Carter Williams with it. He has 5. Here's Mayo. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. Boy, that was a nice job.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mozgov, he's checked in for Verjao. Tristan Thompson comes in for Kevin Love. And James subbed in for Shumpert. And then for Milwaukee. Vasquez comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Jared Bayless subbed in for Michael Carter-Williams. Mayo drives in. Mozgov with the block, and he recovers it. Mayo kicks to Bayless. Back to Mayo. Launches a three, and he gets it to go. Mayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Thompson passes to Mozgov.
Oh, come on, come
And
on.
he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I can't catch the centerman.
Fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now,
I'm
Clark,
too
is getting
slow.
the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flow.
Outside Mayo. Pocket 6. Vasquez with it. He's picked up by Irving. They get the rebound. And it's Freak missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Irving. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Milwaukee leading by 6. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pacers made some terrific plays. He ended with 7 points and, as always, piling up rebound after rebound as well. He was just too much to handle as he came off the bench to turn in a great outing, guys. They hope it continues.
All right, Doris, thank you. It really was a stunning performance. He was at his absolute best in that game.
And if he can come anywhere close to another performance like that here tonight, it would be amazing.
Yeah, it really would be, because you know now the defense is going to be focused squarely on him. They're going to make sure that he doesn't beat him again.
Vasquez with it, working on Smith. No one near Mayo as he lets it go. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Yeah, no doubt about that with the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to take him for a ride right there. Easy call. This is part of the reason that they're down. They're really having trouble at the line.
He hits the second from the line. Bucks leading by 5. And Bayless kicks to Parker. 1:21 left in the second quarter. There's the pick. Mayo drives in. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. Mayo's got 9.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
And here on the 2K leaderboard are the leading three-point shooting teams from the regular season. The Cavaliers.
Boy, this team has an awful lot of confidence, Kevin, from behind the three-point line. I think in large measure because they have multiple three-point shooters. They don't have to rely on 1 or 2 guys. They've got a number of capable three-point shooters, and that gives you confidence as a team.
Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Parker kicks to Vasquez. Fires for 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And we haven't
He's
seen them
injured,
be
man.
quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part, Greg. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Now Bayless. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. There's the pick. Here's Vasquez. No luck. Smith with the defensive
Vasquez.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
To the paint. It's tipped. James. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here.
Let's see if we are going to stay close.
Up by 1.
So over here with...
Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's
Okay,
checked in for
close.
Jefferson comes in for Shumpert. And Mo Williams subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Milwaukee also making some changes. Freaks checked in for Miles Plumlee. Parker comes in for Greg Monroe. And it's Mayo in for Chris Middleton. Setting the floor for the Bucks. The dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Carter Williams is out there with Mayo. And it's Freak in at the center. Antetokounmpo against Williams. Shoots from 12. Second shot opportunity. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Mozgov, he's checked in for Cleveland. Williams dishes to Jefferson. Back to Williams. Lets it fly. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Bucks trail by 4. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Freak sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter Williams. 6 to shoot. Parker against Thompson. Puts it up from 12. And that one's good. Parker's got 6. Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Williams kicks to Thompson. Back to Williams. There's Mozgov. And the shot falls short this time.
And, you know, coaches just love players who they can count on to give that effort defensively.
And he clearly is one of those guys, Greg. You saw it right there. Nice work forcing that miss.
And here's Mayo from beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And that's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case, you've got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of him when he's on you.
Nobody near Williams. Again, Williams missing. Milwaukee has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Here's Parker. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
The Bucks have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Mayo drives in. The game now all time.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Shumpert, he's checked in for Richard Jefferson. Vasquez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bayless comes in for Michael Carter Williams. The screen from Thompson. No one near James as he lets it go. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Now here's Vasquez. By Shumpert. Over to the wing. From 20 feet out. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shumpert passes to Thompson. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Shumpert. Carries it from three-point range. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And they came out smoking here from beyond.
And Greg, as hot as they are from out there, absolutely no reason at all not to just keep letting them fly.
Mayo dishing to Parker. So it's the Bucks
We
who
won.
come out on top here. A pretty good feeling
We
right now for
won.
them to be out in front like this in the series.
But I don't think I'm playing any other
critical,
game.
and you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
Hey. The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille. Michael Carter Williams. He was a powerful offensive weapon tonight, scoring a double-double with points and assists. And that was the catalyst for this victory.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had.
And we are still early in the postseason. There's more round 1 action of the NBA playoffs coming your way. For Shaq and Kenny the Jet Smith and Kevin Harlan and the entire 2K Sports.
I think that's it.
I know money isn't everything to you, Freak, and I find it hard to say this, but I've grown to respect that in you. You're a man of conviction, but it's my responsibility to point out the consequences of that way of thinking. Now, for you, winning is everything, but winning isn't something you could do alone. It requires excellent, or at the very least, competent coaching, contributing teammates, and God willing, good health. And we all know that's not a guarantee. Now, the reality is you're not in control of any of those other factors, but if you, as the star player, fail to win and deliver a championship, you will be held responsible. You will be scapegoated, you will be villainized, and you will be punished accordingly. So when you say to me that as a free agent, all you care about is being in the best position to win, I understand what you mean. But again, that's not only up to you. Now, I'm going to call my guy at Apollo Jets. I'm going to get us a private plane for this tour. I promise you, you're going to love the free agency experience. Now, your relationship with Vic has unfortunately cost us in some of these negotiations. We had 10 teams interested. We now only have 3. But thankfully, you wised up when it came to Vic. Have you been in contact with Vic? Yo, Freak, look at me.
He still has one of my cars, Dom.
What did I tell you about the L word?
The L word? What is...
Loyalty. I don't know what kind of hold this Vic has over you, but it makes me scared. You're a free agent for the first time in your career, and the only person you need to be loyal to is you. You need to be an FOF. You need to be a friend of Freak. Let's forget about winning without appropriate compensation and loyalty that hasn't been earned and isn't deserved. This is a tough business, Freak. We need to be tougher. Come on.
CC?
Woo, Lord Jesus, I was about to blow a gasket. Okay, Freak. Now, there are very few options on the table, and I want you to explore them all before making your final decision. Whatever you decide, it needs to be an informed decision, not an emotional one. The larger the markets, the greater resources at your disposal, and exposure for you. But if you don't allocate these resources properly, then it's just a big spotlight on you as you lose.
Well, thank you kindly, big sis.
She's right, Freak.
Thanks, Don.
Absolutely. Team Freak. That's what we're about.
Oh, whoa, I don't know if I like this.
What?
Dom and CC high-fiving like that?
I mean, yeah, why you got so certain I'm going to lose?
Whoa. No one thinks you're going to lose.
You guys sure sound like it.
We just want you to select a franchise that has great coaching, super talent, exposure, but most importantly, a ton of cap space. If the team doesn't win and you're to blame, at least you won't be broke. Capiche?
Capiche.
Also, you should make sure it's somewhere you want to raise a family, but no pressure.
You guys have made this decision so much easier.
What did Mom and Dad say?
You know what they said. I mean, but honestly, I'm torn. I've heard and listened to what you've all had to say. Don't take this the wrong way. There's just one person I haven't heard from, and that's Vic.
Oh, Lord, help us.
Yo, Vic, where you at? I've been trying to call you, man. Hit me back.
Oh, he died already.
You know him. He's probably somewhere too loud to hear his phone.
I don't know. I think Vic's actually upset with me.
Okay. Spurs is a good team. Let's see. We can play with Durant and Westbrook. No, not the Golden States. Kobe, it was 85 this season. I don't know if it will still play also. Let's say Spurs. We have Leonard. And which one is going to be the third team? Okay, let's go to Thunder also. I can't see the rosters, man. They don't have senders to Spurs. Maybe I will go to Spurs. Let's see who is going to stay. Okay. Don't know, with Westbrook and Durant we are going to make a great trio. And here also, no, I'm not going to Bulls. Let's go to Thunder.
All right.
All right. Hello. Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I especially like to thank God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti, twin sister and manager, Cece, my lady. Thank you guys for all your support. I'd also like to thank all the fans, and all the people out there who consider themselves an FOF, friend of free. My free agency has been nothing short of amazing. And frankly, it has been a dream come true. But like most dreams, the reality is very different from what I imagined. Though I wouldn't change a thing about this period and the time I spent in the NBA, I can honestly say that nothing has been more gratifying and more difficult than choosing where to play next year. I sought the wise counsel of my loved ones. Nothing puts me at ease more than knowing that regardless of my decision, you guys will be there for me no matter what. Now, there are so many wonderful teams in the league, each filled with stellar talent and all vying to be number one. For me, there's nothing more important than winning and surrounding myself with those who feel just as passionately about the game as I do and have an unrelenting desire to win a championship ring. That's what matters most to me. It is for this reason above all, I've decided to choose the Oklahoma City Thunder. OKC.
Durant was going to be a free agent in the reality at that point, but
Talent they have on that team. They win a championship.
I don't think
You think so?
they're going
You know
to
what that means.
leave him from Thunder in the game.
Three letters, M-A-X, baby.
Dom we trust, baby.
Dom we trust.
Let me see this contract. Let me see this contract.
Gotta call. I'll be right back. I gotta call finally. Yo, fool, where you been? I've been trying to call you.
Mr. Freak?
Yo, who's this?
This
Bad
is
news.
Officer Vasquez with the 9th Precinct.
Officer Vasquez? What did Vic do now?
Mr. Freak, there's been an accident. Look, we're gonna need you to come down to the following address as soon as possible.
What kind of accident? Put Vic on the phone.
I can't do that, sir.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to talk to Vic.
Look, sir, we need you to calm down as soon as you can.
No. Hey, listen. Put down the phone, and I don't want to hear it get picked up until Victor Van Leer's on the
give me
phone.
the phone.
Put Vic on the phone.
Mr. Freak, Mr. Van Leer was killed in a car accident.
What's going on? Give me the phone.
The car he was driving was registered to you. We were able to identify him from the
Listen
flyers
to
in
me.
his possession.
Freak,
I
give
don't
me the
want to
phone.
talk to you no more.
Freak, give me the phone. Hi, excuse me. Hi. Yes. This is Cece. This is Freak's manager. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, yes, look, we're gonna need somebody to come down and identify Mr. Van Leer. Eyewitnesses say that he was involved in a car chase. 2 cars were chasing him, and as the chase escalated, he eventually lost control and crashed.
It was the
I'm really sorry.
team owner, the previous one.
Hello.
He blamed
Outside
him
of the deceased, was
because
anybody
we
else
left Milwaukee. It wasn't an accident, man.
Vic died in a car accident.
What?
Yeah. They said he was in a car chase.
No.
Freak,
Are
I'm
you
sorry. He died.
I'm so sorry, Freak. Freak, I am so sorry.
Sis, all started here.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Yeah, when I was all about living the dream. Yeah. Knowing to be some nightmares.
As Daddy always says, all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my brother Vic, though.
Deep down, he was a good person at heart, but he was never quite right. Something was always off with him, even when we were little growing up.
Yeah, I know, but I loved him anyway. I knew he was trying to take advantage of our friendship, but I didn't care. We were boys, ride or die, you know that.
Ride or die.
Just hope Vic finally found peace and depth that he never found in life.
Well, may he rest in power. When you really sit down and think about it, life is about the blink of an eye, and that's so quick. We spend a third sleeping in bed, a third trying to figure this thing called life out. Yo, by the time we think you got it all figured out, you only got a third of your life left.
Yeah, life's a trip.
Say that again.
Life's a trip.
10 times 10.
Well, honey. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Vic.
Shout out to Vic. Come on, let's bounce.
All right.
Yeah, I'm about to wake up the projects like I used to.
Better
remember?
not. You better not. You ain't kids no more.
We have to investigate who was chasing him.
Hey!
Why are you sneaking up on us?
Man, we thought you two left town yesterday after the funeral.
We decided to stay one more day.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. I wish we had known you would come in. We would have made you something to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
What y'all doing?
Yeah, chatting.
Yeah, talking about yesterday's service.
Oh, okay.
How you holding up, son?
You know what? I'm okay, Pops. But you know what? We love you two so much. And it's only now that I'm realizing how much you two sacrificed for Cece and myself. Hey, you know, Vic didn't really get to know his father growing up. And we were lucky to grow up in a household with 2 loving parents. And you know what's sad to say? People thought we had a highly unusual home in the projects.
Yeah, folks always talk about the negative effects of boys with no father in the home, but it affects girls too. And it's helped me in my relationships with men in my life.
What man?
Anywho, I know that all men are not dogs because I had a great father in the home. You, Daddy.
I was there too.
He didn't do it alone now.
Yes, Mama, of course. It goes without saying.
Thank you, daughter. I did what my father did, and his father before that. A man, a real man, will always be involved in his children's lives. I love your mother. We had our ups and downs, but I love her more than life itself. You two are a direct result of that true love.
Yeah, we know that.
Switching subjects.
Yeah.
I know the both of you like I know the back of my hand. You said you were leaving after the service. Why are you here out of the blue?
Yeah, what's up?
Why gotta be all that?
Yeah, we can't stop by and show our love and appreciation for our loving parents. I'm highly offended.
I am appalled.
What's happening?
Yeah, come clean.
Okay. Me and Cece just want to give you a little present.
Yeah, a small token, a small repayment for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, all the sacrifices you've made.
And we want nothing in return but your love. And grandchildren.
But get married first.
Yeah, save your money.
But Daddy, we really just
But Daddy, nothing. You heard your father.
Well, maybe one day.
Maybe. But one day is not today.
Nope.
Okay. Well, for real, we do have an actual flight to catch tonight.
For real this
Yes,
time?
for real this time.
Well,
it's good to see you again.
Yes.
Love you
Hey,
too.
y'all call
Safe
us when
flight.
you get there, okay?
We will.
As soon as you land.
Okay, Mama.
All right. Yeah, y'all
Okay,
call
Mama.
us as soon as you get back.
All right, as soon as you land.
All right,
Yes, of
promise.
Take care of your brother.
Of course, always.
I got this. No trust.
Hey, did you forget something?
No, can you do me a favor and head to the sofa?
The sofa? What's at the sofa?
Just look behind the cushion.
Behind the cushion? Pete, come here.
What do they want now?
What's in the envelope?
Just look inside, Mama.
Pete, you open it. Hey, Frequency, what's this?
Does it look like it opens doors?
Keys to a house?
Uh-huh.
A new home?
Uh-huh.
Son, now I done told you and your sister 1,000,000 times. Me and your mother are very comfortable right where we
he's
are.
Absolutely right.
This is Harlem, USA. Project or no project. This is our apartment. This is the home we made for you to raise you up right in. We're not moving like everybody else.
Let me talk
Tell
to
him
him.
something.
Frequency, we both appreciate it very much. I mean, we're very grateful.
Okay,
honey.
look, there's something else in the envelope.
Pete, he says look inside the envelope.
What?
Well, look inside.
Yeah. Eddie. Montego Bay, Jamaica. Baby, pack your bags.
We are living the dream.
Thank y'all. Love you.
All right, love you guys.
Love you.
Dear Freak, by the time you read this letter, I'll be long gone. I wrote this letter because it's the only way I think my voice will ever be heard. This piece of yellow paper is the only way I'll ever get any of you to stop, listen, and really get to know me, Victor Van Leer. My childhood was turbulent. But even in the most unsettling times, there was a break in the tide. Father was the rocky water, and my mom's was the gentle surf. Pops did a lot of foolish stuff, but when he wasn't trashed and was actually taking the time to be a father, he'd say, Vic, you got one life, a fragile life. God can take this life whenever he sees fit. So live, and live plentiful. Each day God gives, live it in abundance. My pops was a smart dude, the most dangerous kind, educated and street smart. And this apple didn't fall too far from the tree. My mom's, yo, she was an angel. No matter how heavy the hand, she would do anything for me. And by chance, when I was casted into that darkness, she was the voice I followed back to the light. I was so young, too young. But my decaying flesh carries the scars and memories that won't fade. She's the reason I'm as loving as I was. She taught me to look at others as human beings and not objects. Now, where there's pain, a simple kiss, hug, or I love you could disperse that rainy day. That's why I'll never understand. Why? Why? Why she, of all people, was taken from me. The only one good thing I ever had in my life. And that was my mother. You ever feel lonely? Well, I didn't have any siblings. No one would claim me as their own. It is the first time in my life I question the point of living at all. If it wasn't for your family taking me in, I swear I was going to open my wrist or jump in front of the A train. But I found love. And I found it through my new family. Mr. Pete, man, he was the complete opposite of who my dad was. He was foreign to me. He was a good, honorable man, and to be honest, he intimidated me. I didn't believe I could ever be the man he tried teaching me to be. Miss Martha, damn. Real talk, I was in love with that woman. Frick, if you're reading this right now, I'm sorry. I never met one hottie that came close to her. Mr. Pete is a lucky dude. But unlike my dad, he could recognize the angel in his presence. Aside from my own mom, she's the only other person I truly think understood me. I just wanted to be loved, yo. I just wanted to belong. CC, man, I've seen her make the hardest dudes break at the wrist. I've seen her turn coal into diamonds and then back into coal again, just by doing this intense stare she do. CC is no joke. I love her, though. We used to be close. And again, I'm sorry, freak, but when your sister get all mad and on one, damn, I just, whew. CC, I love you more than you will ever know. I hope in my time past you can finally forgive me. Yvette is beautiful. A woman about success, work ethic, and never settling for less. Which, that's why I didn't stand a chance. Freak was king, and me, a big, fat zero. She was cool, though. Chill. And when she wasn't being all uptight, that girl was mad funny. I could see why you fell in love with her. She could make any man better. She was exactly what I wanted, and definitely what you needed. Frequency vibrations, my boy, my blood. I'm sorry I couldn't be as great as you. I'm sorry I was your weight and not your pedestal. I wanted to be a lot of things. I thought I was the next prodigy. Then you hit that court, and I knew. It was it. It was you, freak. It was you. I didn't have much of a life, at least not one I could be proud of. I never said this to you, but I wanted to be you. All I wanted was a taste, just a little taste of everything I never had. Can you blame me? Like my dad said, life is short, and I just wanted to live it abundantly. I know it hurts, but your life will be better without me. There's nothing holding you down anymore, freak. I believe in you. And I always look out for you from above, B. Hey, bring that Jesus piece back for your boy, though, you know. That shuttle's work. I love you, freak. At least I did something right. At the end, I felt as though I had no place here anymore. I never felt as though I belonged. Maybe my greatness is in the heavens. maybe, just maybe, my greatness is you, freak. I just hope you and the fam remember me as I remembered my mom. Look at people like human beings and not objects. Because if you wait, it's often too late. So just say you love them now, man. Be the voice they can follow out of darkness. Be to them what my mother was to me. An angel. Your boy, resting in power. Vic.
Okay, we finished with the stories. Let's get some action.
Welcome to your second NBA season. Now that your career is progressing and your brand is growing, you will be challenged with managing increasing demands off the court. In between games, you'll have decisions to make on how to spend your off days. Will you refine your skill on the court and work on increasing your attributes in live practices? Do you want to earn fame and extra money by partnering with global brands? Or would you rather establish personal connections with some of the game's most influential personalities, which bring with them a variety of rewards? The choice is yours.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, two teams start fresh for their first game of the season, both squads believing this will be a great year. Tonight, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Memphis Grizzlies. And guys, for the Grizzlies, they're excited to be back out on the floor for game number 1 of the season, and I don't think anyone has doubts that they want to send a strong message tonight and tip off the new season with a win. And of course, Freak playing here tonight. You've probably heard his story by now. Lost a friend of a long time in the offseason. Very tough to deal with, obviously. How hard is it going to be for him to get his focus back, Shaq?
It's going to be tough, Ernie. He lost someone that he knew for a long time, and it's going to weigh on him. This will be one of his most trying seasons of his career.
The high-rises of the Oklahoma City business district gleaming in the early evening lights. Welcome to a jam-packed arena here in Oklahoma City. The Grizzlies trailed by 11. And Udrich kicks to right. And there's the feed to Gasol. Banked in off the glass. Gasol's got 8.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number 1 for them right now.
Here's Adams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Udrich. Right down low. It's stolen by Adams. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Anthony Morrow.
The first free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Stevenson passes to Udrich. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
From 17 feet out, and Stevenson, the bucket on the assist from Smart.
It's almost as if both teams are in a zone.
Well, offensively at least, partner. I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
Durant against Stevenson. And Durant, here we go. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. They get Marc Gasol. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Durant hits them both. Here's Udrich. From deep three-point range, and he gets it back. And as the first quarter wraps up, we sat down with Freak to discuss how he's handling the loss of his close friend. Our thoughts and prayers go out to Freak Clark and his family.
Without question. I mean, it's a really difficult road to navigate the loss of a loved one or a close friend. And sometimes, even though it's difficult with that kind of weight on your heart, the focus you have to give to the game can sometimes be a source of solitude because you really can't be thinking about anything else when you get between those lines. And sometimes that can be helpful in the process of moving forward.
Well said. Your perspective is always appreciated.
Appreciate that, Kevin.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, they've dictated tempo with their defense and been able to force some turnovers.
Yeah, and you know, they've also done a good job, Greg, on their end of the floor by not throwing the ball away.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. And Stevenson is out there with Zach Randolph. And it's Brandon Wright, and it's Udrich, and it's Smart in at the 2.
What a performance from Durant here. 15 points, and he's also got 1 block to add to
the Thunder leading by 9. Passes it to Freak.
With the shot.
Three of 11, come on, man.
Thunder foul ball. That's his first personal foul.
Look, my player is 10 seconds inside the post. It was so many seconds inside the post, man. How the refs didn't call it.
Okay, eyes up front, guys. Our fans are really liking what we've done so far, and so am I. Let's go through some things. Number one, I love the teamwork we're seeing out of you guys. We're tearing them to shreds without passing at the offensive end. Let's keep that going and pile up those assists. The guys I will give credit to are the guys who came off the bench and gave us...
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly Steven Adams, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Freak comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Dion Waiters. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. White, he's checked in for Gasol. Lance Stevenson comes in for Zach Randolph. Beno Udrih, he's checked in for Tony Allen. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Mike Conley. Freak in at the 4 spot. Morrow is the 2 with Durant the 3. Adams is out there with Payne. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Freak sets a screen for Payne. Inside. And Freak throws it down.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risks to see if they can cut that lead down.
Top loose off the pick and hammers it home.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Smart. Hits the target from 18 feet. Smart's got his first basket.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Now here's Payne. He's covered closely. The pass to Adams. Goes up to the stripe. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Adams has got 7 points. The Grizzlies trail by 16. .143 left in the third. On the wing, Green. Thunder with the rebound. Freak's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Payne with it. Now Wright defending. Here's Freak. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Freak's got 6 in the quarter.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Green with a screen on Durant. Stevenson kicks to Green. Again, the miss by Green.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
They set the pick. And here's Payne.
Move the ball. Stick it to Mike.
Freak sets a screen for Payne. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Wright with a screen on Durant. Green kicks to Udrih. Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Durant. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. And that's a foul called on Beno Udrih. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Durant. There's Freak and the powerful one-handed slam.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound, a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard. Group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Freaks checked in for Enes Kanter. Mitch McGary comes in for Serge Ibaka. Durant's checked in for Dion Waiters. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Memphis also making some changes. White comes in for Marc Gasol. And it's Green in for Allen. So on the 4 for Memphis. Green is the 3 with Zebo at the 4. Conley out there with Smart. And it's Wright in at the 5 spot.
And And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
Clark, this was a physical game.
Yeah, but the awareness they had offensively to penetrate really was the difference.
And
boy, he wanted everybody in the building to know who threw that one down.
hanging on the rim is, I guess, one way to do it.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, you want to make sure you don't get teed up from a situation like that.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
McGarry down low. He's covered by Randolph and stolen by Wright. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop.
That's his fourth personal.
And he makes the first.
Marcus Smart.
And so Smart nails both of them. And here now the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Dishes it to Freak. Uses both hands to shot it down.
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys. Defending
You
their home
did the
court.
same.
I agree. Job well done.
You
They
didn't
gave
win
these fans
the
exactly
match
what
to
they
end.
wanted.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better.
The 2K Sports post
Nice game we had.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on. And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again.
First game with Thunder's 100% field goal.
It was a great win for the team tonight. What can you take out of such a positive overall performance?
I knew the team was capable of a performance like this. I was feeling it tonight even before the game, telling guys in the locker room that this game was ours. Now I just got to keep them hungry, not let them forget how dominant we could be. Huge win tonight, huge win.
Are you getting the ball as much as you'd like out there?
That kind of thing doesn't matter to me. As long as we're winning games, I don't care how much I have the ball in my hands. I really don't. The team comes first. You know that.
You went through a lot last year as you got acclimated to being in the NBA. And then you went through a tough time in the offseason with the death of your childhood friend, Victor. Can you explain your mindset to us as you try to move forward this season?
You're right. It's definitely been a challenging year. My rookie season, it all seems like a blur now. And losing Vic, that was one of the hardest things I've ever dealt with in my life. But I'm here now, in a great situation for me to grow my game. And my focus on the game of basketball. 100%, 10 times 10. And I'm gonna do whatever I can to bring this team a championship. But that's all I got, thank you.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Hornets out in Charlotte. Taking a look at the Hornets, they haven't forgotten the fact that this team swept them last year in the regular season. This is a game they had circled going in. And tip-off approaching, but in the meantime, let's discuss post play. Shaq, you were a dominant post scorer. Duh. Who do you think are the top post scorers in the NBA right now?
Well, one, DeMarcus Cousins, 25-13, can go inside and go outside. He's a little frantic at times, but he's up there. Zach Randolph, he's got great feet work, nice soft touch. Big Al Jefferson, a.k.a. Baby Fundamentals. He does everything with his right hand, so he's so good. That's all he needs. And Brook Lopez, nice size, nice touch, and nice feet work, too. I know you say feet work is not a word, but you can't do nothing with footwork. You need both feet. So Dr.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my colleagues Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Group in now for Charlotte. Kaminsky is checked in for Jefferson. Batum comes in for Kid Gilchrist. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Kemba Walker. Then for the Thunder, Steven Adams, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Freak comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Anthony Morrow subbed in for Dion Waiters. Taking a look at the Thunder, Freak, he's in at the 4 spot. Morrow is the 2 with Durant the 3. Russell Westbrook out there with Adams. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
We are losing.
The Thunder making a switch here. Haynes checked in. Charlotte leading by 5. Lynn kicks to Jones. 14 feet away. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. 6 points for Perry Jones.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
It's been a complete technical dominant performance out here. They are in a zone.
Durant finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play him.
Outside Batum. Bazemore passes to Lynn. It's Jones on the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, and this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Yeah, exactly. An interconference matchup here. Not a lot of familiarity, but I wouldn't say they caught them off guard. There's a reason one team was in the playoffs and the other team was watching.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
This is to Batum. Jacks up a 3, and the shot is good. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, what a slick job of passing from Jeremy Lin on that one.
They set the pick. Now here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. 5 on the clock. It's Durant with the drive. Bazemore grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Payne dishes to Adams. Durant against Batum. Clock at 6. Outside Durant. It's tipped.
Oh, come on, Durant.
Needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Bazemore misses.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
And here's Payne. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Hornets leading by 7. Outside Batum. There's the screen. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Feeds it to Lynn. Lots of room. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Morrill kicks to Durant. Off the screen, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Can't get it to go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and before the game, we heard from Kemba Walker. He talked about his mentality when he steps out.
Play free.
You know, he may be having fun, but I'm not so sure playing street ball is really. So an almost
Oh my
entirely
God,
new
17
group in now for
points.
Charlotte. Kaminsky is checked in for Jefferson. Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kent Bazemore is checked in for Kid Gilchrist. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Jeremy Lamb. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Freak comes in for Serge Ibaka. Kevin Durant's checked in for Anthony Morrow. And it's Payne in for Dion Waiters. So for Oklahoma City right now, Freak in at the 4 spot. Payne out.
Russell Westbrook.
My bad.
That's his first personal foul. At the line for your Hornets, shooting 2, Frank Kaminsky.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Move shots.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
What is he doing? Durant, come on, man, what is that? Yeah, we saw him.
foul called. Frank Kaminsky. That's his first personal foul. Kevin Durant.
Oh, come on.
Hornets foul called. Frank Kaminsky. That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls. Shooting for Charlotte. Frank. 2. Under 5. Steven Adams. That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation. Going to the line.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Hornets foul. Frank Kaminsky. That's his second personal foul. Team at the line. Frank to the 2 shots.
Very bad first half.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Kaminsky is checked in for Perry Jones.
This is not coming back.
For Kid Gilchrist. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Lamb, and it's Jeremy Lin in for Kemba Walker. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Freak comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Kent Bazemore is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then it's Kaminsky, then there's Batum, and it's Jefferson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hornets 5. Here's Waiters. Here's Adams, and that one is stuffed right through.
And putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And Gia, he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player. Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
There's a screen. Freak passes to Payne. Clock at 6. A floater. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jefferson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lynn with it. Kicks it to Kaminsky. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that open.
Freak. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And a moment to see numbers for Nicholas Batum. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 16 points per last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
Lynn kicks to Kaminsky. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Jefferson, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Jefferson's got 4 points this quarter. Thunder trailing by 19. Freak sets a screen for Payne. Pass to Freak. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
And there's Al Jefferson on the assist by Bazemore. And 12 points for Al Jefferson.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
Passes it to Morrow. Jumper off the screen. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Batum, great pass to set up the lay-in. Batum's got 14.
Oh, they are putting the hammer down. A huge lead right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense. I mean, it's all been good.
Pulls it from the elbow. Kept alive. And Waiters kicks to Adams. Right wing. They set the screen. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The first free throw is good. Switcher also for Charlotte. Lamb, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against Memphis.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Charlotte.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Well, Kevin, timing and anticipation, they got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum in this one.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's the pick.
Move the ball.
Now here's Payne, defended by Lynn. Durant with a wide open look, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
And this run not really doing him any good at this point, as late as it's starting to evolve.
Yeah, but kudos to him, Greg. I mean, the fight they're showing now, you got to give them credit for that. Would have been really easy to pack it in.
Freak dishes to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Outside, Lynn.
I want to see his field goal.
And so it's the Hornets taking.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kemba Walker. He really set the tone for them in the first half, and it seemed to just help carry them forward from that point on.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Kemba Walker's game is all about desire,
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and
Okay, guys, that's it for now. I will come back later that night. Thanks for watching.